these are Well, hello everybody. Hello. We are back in the biz jet. This time we're in the Lineage 1000, one of the biggest business jet out there, and one of the most luxurious one out there. So yeah, this will compete with the others. The only difference is it's bigger. So this is a Lineage 1000, aka E190 by Xcraft. We are going to fly this bird from OPA LOCKA, Florida to Panama Executive in Central America. Now, this is an airport that I flew in before, and the landing was not so good because it's an executive airport, not the main airport. It's not far from downtown Panama, which you see. It's a steep approach, and this plane does do a steep approach, and it's an RNAV, and this plane does the RNAV LPV. So and it's a short runway too. So there's a lot of challenging thing with that flight. I did it in the G650. That didn't go too well, but now the G650 have an LPV RNAV approach and steep approach. We'll probably definitely do it in that plane again. But I wanted to fly something different because last night we flew the G650. So we got to come back in here and to make things interesting. Okay, so here we are. All right, we're not going to waste any time. We're going to jump in. Yo, what up, Smoney? We're going to jump in, get things going, and then, we head out. And then we're going to fly back over here because one of the things that I did do today is install Miami City. Why is this song is playing? No, that's not what, that's what it was playing. All right. So one of the thing I installed is Miami City by Drzeski Design. And I just installed the city, not the airport, because I really don't care for the airport because we already have Nimbus. And let me tell you something. The Drzeski City, it's always been great. So we're going to come back here, and it's going to be like more like a sunset night approach. And AutoGen with the Drzeski Design I've done, yeah. And when I look at afar, you're going to see everything is modeled because this is in Miami, by the way. Okay, OPA LOCKA is in Miami. All right, so with that said, we're going to get inside. Let's not waste any time. Let me see, I got a flight plan here. Let's see if we can make sure that nothing has changed. Now, they do have a XP11 scenery for this area, but I prefer to rock with the XP12 default. So, so I don't have any problem. All right, so let's generate this. This flight is going to be about, how long? 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 31 minutes. All right, and then let's do this. Cool. I think we should be able to go already good to go. This is a kind of semi-long haul. It's not really is, but it's semi-long haul. We got plenty of fuel, so we're good. All right, so we're gonna come over here. GPU, get GPU started. All right, this music gotta completely go bye-bye. Hang on a second here. For the sound. Mixer. All right, cool. So we are good. So we're gonna bring. Yeah, I knew the sound wasn't. All right. So GPU available. Battery 1, battery 2. Emergency light, no smoking. And this. Okay, let's go ahead and do a fire test. All right, cool. All right, so we are good. Come down here, go to route. This thing, you know, my mouse just click things through them fast for me sometime. All right, let's look for, hold on a second. Okay, so all right, we're good. All right, so we're looking for KO. There it is right there. All right, so we're gonna be, what is call sign 3 Tango Golf Mike, 3 Tango Golf Mike. All right, activate. Let's go to departure. Departure is going to be 12, so let's go ahead and bring that up. All right, so unload, import, there's that. From SAM brief, hide you. All right, so here we are. So the departure is going to be 12, the Marin 3. So let's take a look at it and see what this is over there. So we got, yep, that would be right. Real world, Vatsim is not on, so it's all good. So that's good. All right, so 12 is going to be right. So runway 12. And departure is going to be Mine 3. Alright, transition is going to be Fundy. Okay, so I'm going to apply that. Activate. And then let's do the arrival now. 01, so it's going to be R901. Let's direct to R901. Yep, R9V. And let's see what that is. So it's an R9 visual. So last time I used this, I'm going to use this right here. Car. All right. Okay. All right. We're using that instead. All right. So let's go ahead and load. Let's go to weighted balance. Request a load sheet. There it is. View load sheet. Everything looks good there. Load the plane. Plane is loaded. As the takeoff. So we're doing 12. And let's go ahead and get everything in here. Okay, 140 at 10. Temperature is going to be 28. QNH is 2997. Alright, this is our takeoff weight. We're going to do takeoff 2. Flaps 2. Compute. Alright, here's our view speed. We got V1, V2, VR, V2. So 128, 132, 137, and 187. Alright, cool. Alright, let's send this to the FMS. Put you away for now. And we're going to bring it because we're going to need this guy. All right, let's go to Perfinite. All right, alternate fuel. We're gonna bring that back up. Let's see. $12.85. Okay, there's $12.85. Page 3. So we got cruise. We're gonna be at 39,000 feet. 3980. Cruise wind 296 at 31. 296/31. Okay, CG. Take that away. Ground CG is 17. All right, ISODEV is +5. And zero fuel weight is 72367. 72367. All right, cool. So now let's go to page 3. Okay, climbing 270, cruise. We're gonna be Mach 0.81. So /0.81. And then the descent 280. I'm gonna do 70 instead. Okay, cool. All right, so that is good. Take off the data set. Let's take off 2. Everything looks good over here. FMS takeoff. So we got this dry condition and the wind. We need to get the wind. I mean, it was 140. I think I remember it was 140 at 10. All right, cool. And then go to the next page. All right, so that looks all good. Put that away, and let's go to data link. Load the V speed. Go back to perf, and go to takeoff. And basically, here's our V speed flap to trim up. And we're gonna leave it on this screen. So what we're gonna do here is that since everything is loaded, we are going to close the backwards claim, bring up the stairs, and we're going to start the APU. So I think nav was in, so we can do this. All right. Let's start APU. All right, we can start it. All right, what's this airport? Is there? I don't think no. Okay. Oh, Miami Center is on. They are on. Let me see, Miami Tower, Fort Lauderdale. So let me go ahead and log on. Yeah, they are on. That's for sure. All right, let's go ahead and do this. All right, we're gonna connect. All right. So we're gonna be 3 Tango Golf Mike. 3 Tango Golf Mike. All right, we are on. Let's go ahead and then file our plan. All right, 3 Tango Golf Mike. Lineage, we're gonna be at 39,000 feet. And here's everything. All right, plan this file. So let's take a look at and then see what. So go ATC. Ground Florida ground Miami Center. So we're gonna go with Miami Center, which is they don't have a departure. If there was a departure that we can use it, we'd rather use Miami Center, which is 132,200. 132,200. Okay, cool.
American 670 Miami Center, radar contact, my maintain flight level 350. I maintain 350, Allegiant 3030, speed 210. 210.
All right, let's move. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay.
Loud and clear, Delta 222, your radar contact over Maxim. Descend via the Sandbar 3 arrival, landing East Miami, altimeter 2997.
2997. And then we got the Sandbar 3 arrival, Delta 222.
Frontier Flight 2723, contact Jacksonville Center on 135.9 or 2, good night.
3592, Frontier Flight.
All right, let's see if there's a NATIS. Nope.
Miami Center Spare Wings 2009, it's coming through 12,000 for 14,000.
2997.
American 3238, descend via the Bonefish 2 arrival.
Roger, send via the Bonefish 2 arrival, American 3238.
Okay.
Fairwings 2009, Miami Center, good evening, climb and maintain flight level 230, heavy precipitation at your 9 o'clock, 15 miles, moving eastbound top to flight level 400, I don't have a ride report.
Copy that, and we'll climb to flight level 230, Spare Wings 29. Miami Center, good evening, Westjet 1232, flight level 260.
Hello, retired firefighter, green light. What's up, man?
Westjet 1232, Miami Center, hello. And heavy precipitation starting at your 12 o'clock and 20 miles, moving eastbound top to flight level 450. Allegiant 3030, turn left heading 190.
Turn left heading 190, Legion 3030.
Giant 8028, New York radio is closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good one.
To Unicom, thanks to ATC, Giant 828.
Shit.
Roger, Jet, that's 4007, 3000, climbing 5000.
Southwest 4007 Miami Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 370.
370, Southwest 4007.
Allegiant 35 miles from Warrior, turn left heading 130. Maintain 2000 until established on the final approach course, cleared for the RNAV runway 10 left approach.
Turn left heading 130. Maintain 2000 until established. Cleared RNAV Zulu for 10 left. Allegiant 3030.
Delta 222, expect the ILS runway 9
Damn,
approach.
he's busy.
We'll expect ILS 9er and we got call for Delta 222.
Miami Center, 3 Tango Golf Mike on a OPA LOCKA. I'd like to follow for clearance to Panama. I hope I got in there.
3 Tango Golf Mike, Miami Center, cleared to Mike Papa, Mike Golf Airport, Maynard 3 departure, Fundy transition, Dennis filed, maintain 2000, departure frequency 132.2, squawk 3646.
Clear to Panama. Mayor 3 transition, Fundy transition, maintain 2000. Departure frequency is 132.200, and the squawk is 3646 for 3 Tango Golf Mike.
3 Tango Golf Mike, read back correct, runway 9 left, call for taxi.
9 left, okay, damn it. All right, 3, so let's say 2000. Oh, Lord, 2000. So we're going to have to say 2000.
Center aircraft, Miami departure, uniform arrival, hotels, current information, Alpha's current at Fort Lauderdale.
All right, so we're gonna change this. Okay, let's not.
Piper 84 Victor Kilo, Miami Center.
Hold on a second.
1337.
Let's take off this, and this, and that.
Allegiant 3030, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
All right, we gotta change.
Tower, Allegiant 3030. Have a good night.
So yeah, Piper
9
4 Victor
left.
Kilo, readback is correct, and Marathon's uncontrolled. Frequency change approved. You can report airborne.
Okay.
Tire aircraft on taken.
All right, here's the two. Okay, that's everything there. All right.
Roger, contact Orlando approach on 124.8.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. Go to flight plan. And let's go to, nope. Departure. 9 left. And it's going to be Demeter 3. And Fundy. All right, apply. Activate. Okay, cool. All right, let's go to performance. Take off.
WestJet 1232 to send the other
Speed.
free
All right,
arrival,
cool.
landing east for
Miami Center, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa. How do you read?
27. 27, so we're good. So you want to maintain 5,000.
the other free arrival, landing east Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 29906.
We'll descend on the Cuda 3.
All right.
Landing 29906. WestJet 1232. Thanks.
Okay. So.
Miami Center, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa. Do you copy this voice?
Oh God, come on, bro, with the voice. Let me lower this thing because this guy is just too damn loud. Okay, FD can come on. We got 2,000, and then we're gonna
Sorry,
do
what's on the
that.
line? Cherokee calling taken.
Do you read? This is 69 Alpha Papa. Is my volume okay?
No, it's not.
69 Alpha Papa A firm, I got you loud and clear.
It's too loud, bro. You shouldn't have told him that his volume is okay. It's too loud.
2009 descend via the Cuda 3
Alright.
arrival landing east, full area altimeter 29996.
1323646.
So by the Cuda 3 screaming is 20.
Make 2187 Jacksonville Center 135.9 or 2, good night.
Okay, cool. Then we're gonna go TRA. And that's
Make it
it.
2187 Jacksonville Center 135.9
I
or 2,
think
good night.
we're ready to get everything started here.
Departure, good afternoon. Envoy 3841 with you 2,300 for 5 on the Colada.
Envoy 3841 Miami Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, Envoy 3841.
All right. All right, time to start everything here. Let's see, everything's on point. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get starting engine number 2.
Cashman 501 Miami Center, PDC sent runway 10 left, call for taxi.
We got the PC, it looks like 10 left, so call for taxi or sometimes.
All right, let's go. Starting engine 1. We got
Miami
ignition.
Center with you again, Allegiant 3030. We just had a TK this morning.
Who's calling?
Allegiant 3030.
Legion 3030 Miami Center, roger. The traffic should no longer be a factor. Maintain 8,000.
Yo, what's up, Greg?
Maintain 8,000, Allegiant 3030, thank you.
Cashman 501, you can contact Palm Beach ground whenever you are ready for taxi.
Contact Palm Beach ground, right?
And Miami Center, anything American 909, we need a level 360.
Okay, starting number 1, number 2.
Produce B210 American 3238. American 909 descend via the
Okay, we
Miami
got
Center, descend via
ignition.
the Vice 2 arrival landing east of Miami altimeter 29908.
2908, this is device 200 arrival, landing east for American 909.
Allegiant 3030, turn left heading 270.
270, Allegiant 3030.
Allegiant 3030, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots, Allegiant 3030.
Citation 9070 Papa, Miami Center.
Yeah, they submitted departure, so I was trying to get them, but I just came over. I'm 4,000 feet level flight.
Citation 9070 Papa, Miami Center, radar contact, line maintain flight level 400.
Up to 400, thanks, 7 Sierra Pop.
Okay, let's go ahead. And flaps is going to be 2. And trim is going to be 1.4 up. So we're going to go down. All right, there it is.
Citation 70 Papa, maintain 210 knots or greater in your climb.
Okay, we'll go about 210 for 7 Sierra Pop.
Allegiant 3030, turn left heading 250.
250, Allegiant 3030. In Miami Center, get out in November 45 Charlie, support Miami Center 1.5 for 5.
Vietnam 45 Quebec, Miami Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 370.
370, 45 Quebec Charlie.
Viper 84 Victor Kilo, Miami Center, your radar contact about 4 miles northeast of the Marathon Airport. VFR altitude is your discretion. Proceed on course.
So we're pretty much probably going to go pop out in November.
Legion 3030 flighting 270, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000 and right turn at 270, Legion 3030.
MI Center, runway 30 at 41, I think we lost you there for a second. Just wondering if you missed a call.
Alpha 3841, negative, you should be good.
Awesome, thanks.
American 3238, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000, American 3238.
Miami Center, 3 Tango Golf Mike, ready to taxi to 09 Nerf.
Sterling's 2009, maintain 300 knots or greater in the transition.
Maintain 300 or greater, Sherman 29.
Who's ready for taxi?
3 Tango Golf Mike in OPA LOCKA.
3 Tango Golf Mike, runway 9 or left, taxi via Papa Tango.
9 on left via Papa Tango, 3 Tango Golf Mike.
Airspread 548 cross, chat, Satter above 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 9 approach.
Cross chip 3000, clear for runway 9 approach. Keep left for RS 1048.
And that's Sterling's 2009. My last report I had light to moderate shot passing through flight level 210, but that was almost an hour ago now. Let me know if it still stands.
So far, so good, but I'll give you a minute, Sherman 29.
Miami Center, Cherokee 6 Alpha Papa, we've got a hotel, and what runway can we expect?
Bro, come on, man.
WestJet 1232.
Lower your damn volume, man. Jesus. Your voice is too, you know, have a lot of bass, bro. You gotta lower that thing or control your stuff.
Say indicated airspeed.
270, apologize for 1232.
Okay, that tracks now. You aren't time accelerating or anything there, right?
I had approval from before, and I don't know if my clock was messed up, but I'll keep distance from the traffic, and I'm correct then. I was just 1232.
Okay, yeah. I'm not sure if Jacksonville Center approved that, but if they did, it has to stop by the time that you enter my airspace. So I don't know where they approved it to, but yeah, just next time make sure you stop by the time you enter the next controller's airspace.
Yes, sir.
Alright, and who else called? That was no voice, static only. American 3238, turn left heading 220.
220, American 3238.
American 3238, 3 miles from Piana, turn left heading 150, maintain 3000 until established, cleared for the ILS runway 12 approach.
Roger 150, American 3238, and clear onto the ILS.
Vestige 183 Miami Center, low climb, maintain flight level 360. American 670, no further ATC, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Frequency change approved, American 670, thank you.
Sterling 2009, resume published, thanks.
Resume published, means Sherman 29.
Sterling 2009, expect the ILS runway 10 right approach, capacity of Alpha.
ILS 10 right, and we'll call you back in a second, Sherman 29.
WestJet 1232, expect the RNAV Zulu, runway 10 left approach, advise when you have Alpha.
RNAV Zulu for 10 left is me, you have Alpha, WestJet 1232.
Sherman 29, we have Alpha.
Thanks. That's approved, report back. American 3238, contact tower 118.3.
18.3 for American 3238. Have a good day, sir.
Good night, Alegiant 3030, turn left heading 190.
You know what? I gotta
190.
hold on a second. I have to do this because this seems very suspect.
Legion 3030, just so you know, I think we have one more go around of fuel left. Just requesting priority.
Legion 3030, roger, I'll get you an there's no traffic. That should be a factor this time.
Perfect. I'll let you know if anything happens. Legion 3030.
And departure, good evening, envoy 4302, with you, passing 3,000.
Alegiant 3030, 5 miles from Warrior, turn left heading 130, maintain 3000 to establish final approach course cleared, RNAV Zulu 10 left approach.
Turn left heading 130, maintain 3000 until established. Cleared RNAV Zulu for 10 left. Legion 3030.
Piper 9 Alpha Papa, Miami altimeter 2998, expect the RNAV runway 8 left approach, advise when you have Alpha.
RNAV 8 approach, we'll get Alpha 9 Papa.
Oh my God.
Just verify RNAV 8 left.
RNAV 8 left, 6 Papa.
Envoy 4032 Miami Center, radar
You
contact,
gotta,
maintain flight
you
level
gotta do
20,
something
stay
about your
altitude.
control, man.
The envoy 4302, we're passing 5,000 at this time, going up to flight level 200.
Steering 2009, descend to maintain 6000.
So maintain 6,000, 0, 2, 0, 0.
Yes, 501, stand by 1 second. Yes, 548, wind 100 at 10, runway 9er, clear to land. Delta 222 at leg, clear for the ILS, runway 9er approach.
Clear to ILS, runway 9er, Delta 222, thank you.
American 1443, Miami, descend and maintain, actually after O lean, descend and maintain 12,000. Yes, from 501, contact Palm Beach ground 121.9er.
121.9er,
Allegiant 3030, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
119.3, Legion 3030. Hoping that's you again.
Yeah, have a good one. Piper 9 Alpha Papa sliding 190.
190, not Papa. And I think we're listening to Hotel. Is it Alpha?
Oh my
Oh,
God.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was looking
Bro,
at Fort
you
Lauderdale.
just
Yes,
broken everything,
hotel is
man.
correct, thank you.
Yes, sir. We've got Hotel and 190, not Papa.
Miami Center, 2 Tango Golf Mike, holding short 09, left.
3 Tango Golf Mike, fly heading 090, runway 9er left, clear for takeoff.
090, 9 left, take for takeoff, 3 Tango Golf Mike. So
Envoy 3841, number
090, I know it's going to be a heading.
Good night. Envoy 3841.
American
090.
909, expect the ILS runway 9er approach, advise when you have hotel. American 909, ILS runway 9er, advise when you have hotel.
Okay,
Okay, sir, yes, we have hotel. I'm expecting ILS 9 for American 909.
we leave
Flight
that
1232,
alone.
descend and maintain 6000.
That is 6,000, let's show 1232.
American 1443, go ahead. I'm sorry, you're coming in a little bit quiet for me. I think when it's, yeah, not the loop or 3, when you check
Oh, the
in
throttle
from
comes
Jacksonville,
on.
what restriction did they give you again?
cross Luber and maintain 13,000.
American 1443, roger, then after Luber, descend and maintain 12,000.
After Luber, descend and maintain 1,000, American 1443.
Thanks.
Santa Lucia 183.7.
And it's Envoy 4302. Is it possible we could leave the cockpit for 5 to 10 minutes?
Fiber 84 Victor Kilo, the Miami altimeter is 29908. I'm sorry, what's the next airport you're landing at? Fiber 4 Victor Kilo, roger, you can expect runway 8 left. And is it going to be full stop or touch and go?
Takeoff, okay.
Alright, here we go.
54 Victor Kilo, roger. You clear the Miami class Bravo via radar vector. Fly heading 010.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell's going on?
Center Kodiak 1 Echo Lima radar check.
Adequate.
Alright, what the hell happened?
And it's Miami Center, it's Envoy 4302. Is it possible we can leave the cockpit for about 5 to 10 minutes?
Is mine?
4302, approved, report back.
We'll report back to Envoy 4302. Thank you very much.
What the hell just happened here?
Center Kodiak 1 Echo Lima requesting ERNAV 8 left with hotel. We are just 6 miles southwest of PSA at this moment.
Hold on.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, Rogers clock 6677.
6677 Kodiak 1 Echo Lima.
Okay.
Miami JetBlue 17.
Alright, we're gonna have to line up again. Hang on a second. We have to line up again.
Actually, we have the weather.
JetBlue 1727, Miami Center, after Lubber, descend and maintain 12,000.
Alright, after Lover 12,000.
I don't know what happened.
American 456, we're flight level 340, descending 280.
I don't know what happened. I had Toga engaged. Thank God I have extra fuel.
456, Miami Center, good evening. Heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 2-3
Let's
miles.
go ahead and line up again.
400. Can you repeat the flight level again for American 456? Tops are at flight level 400.
I thank you for that for American 456. We got the
Delta 222, runway 9er, clear land.
clear land, runway 9er, Delta 222.
Showing 2009, descend and maintain 3000, speed 210.
Descend and maintain 3000, speed 210, Starbury 29.
Miami Center, American 319, 340.
Airsprint 501, runway 10, left clear for takeoff, wind 140.11.
Clear to open 0, 2 straight, 501.
Miami Center, American 319, 340.
Bacon 319, Miami Center, heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 20 miles, moving eastbound tops to flight level 400.
Takeoff, okay.
Alright, so take off okay. So let's go ahead and see what happened there.
Bacon 1443, expect a visual runway 32.
Alright,
Expect visual runway 32, Victor 43.
JetBlue 1727, expect
Okay, here it
visual
is.
runway 32, Sarasota altimeter 2996.
Alright, visual 32, JetBlue 1727.
WestJet 1232, descend and maintain 3000, speed 210.
3000, speed 210, WestJet 1232.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, radar contact 5 miles south of Dade, call your altitude indicates
Whoa.
1,500, expect vectors.
What is wrong with-
runway 8 left practice.
Why am I...
VFR.
Oh my God, what's going on?
Expect vectors to the ERNAV 8 left of 1 Echo Lima.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, fly heading 070, you're cleared into the Miami class Bravo via radar vectors.
070, cleared to Bravo 1 Echo Lima.
What's going on with this? Oh, hang on a second, man. Oh, I don't know why everything was I told God. Oh, okay. I had my one of my rudder trim is all whacked out. All right, let me see my rudder trim. It's at 0. Okay, the brakes come on. It's at 0, so no, that's not the rudder trim.
And there's been 548 all over back. 548.
Yeah, it is at 0.
Airstream 548 Miami, clearance on request number 1. Airstream 501, radar contact, say altitude.
4,000 for short 501.
Airstream 501, climb and maintain.
Oh, thanks. What happened to my right engine? What the hell?
Bacon 456, same Mach number.
Thanks, Green Line. Good observation, bro.
Bacon 319, same Mach number.
All right, let's try this again. Oh my goodness, one engine.
Bacon 319,
All right.
maintain Mach 0.70 or less.
Let's try this. One.
American 456, maintain Mach 0.73 or greater.
0.73 or greater for American 456.
American
It
14,
started,
46,
and I don't know if you rewind the stream, you see that this started.
American 1443, descend and maintain 8,000. Steering 2009, turn left heading 180.
Left 180, steering 29. Then 8,000 American 14.
Wow, Green Light, good stuff, bro. Good stuff.
American 680, Miami Center, runway 8. Actually, RNAV baller.
Good observation.
RNAV baller is the
It didn't spool up?
Steering 2009, 7 miles from Blaine, turn left heading 130, maintain 3,000 to 7 on localizer.
Let's make sure this time we're good. We don't want this thing to happen up in the air.
5 miles.
5 miles from Blaine, we'll maintain 3,000 and 130 heading.
All right. We should be good now.
Delta 222 heavy, taxi Tango, go back to the ramp, cross 12.
All right, we should be good now.
Steering 2009, speed 210 to Blame, and then 170 to Lorry.
210 to Blaine, and then 170 to Lordy, Fairway 29.
Takeoff.
FedEx
Okay.
700 Alpha, Miami Center, RNAV, Seasalt, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff. Traffic departs a parallel 737 max southbound, no faster.
Okay, here we go.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, turn right heading 120, join the 8 left final approach course.
120, join the 8 left final approach course for 1 Echo Lima.
Foundation 9070, Papa Jacksonville Center's closing, frequency change approved, have a good one.
Sorry, was that for 7 Sierra Papa?
7 Papa 8 for Jack Center's closing, frequency change approved, see ya.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, have a good night. We'll see you at 7 Sierra Papa.
And, I after Envoy 4302, we're back at the cockpit.
Envoy 4302, Miami, the sun maintain 8,000, US altimeter 29 or 906, expect the RNAV runway 9 approach.
Roger, sir. 202, limit 1504.
Okay, altimeter 2996 and down to 8,000, and we'll cut the 09er approach.
Showing 202 Miami, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 240.
240, sir.
And Air Sprint 548 on the ground QS, I'll call you back in just a minute here, I'm just a little bit busy right now.
Or is
Flash at
And,
left heading
for Envoy 4302, do you want us to pick up the RNAV at Chet or Bennett?
Flash at 1232, turn left heading 180. Steering 2094, Lauderdale Tower 119.3.
190.3, sir. 29.
Plate Tango Golf Mike, radar contact, say altitude.
2000 heading 090.
Vision 3 Tango Golf Mike, roger, climb, maintain flight level 390 on course shortly.
390 on course shortly. 3 Tango Golf Mike.
Citation 00 Alpha radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 280, say altitude. American 680 radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 390, say altitude.
American 680, question 4,700 feet.
Miami Center, Envoy 4302, do you want us to land, to pick up the approach at, Chet or Venice? We need to punch it into the, FFS.
Stand by, Envoy, I'm busy, I'll call you back. American 680, flight level 390.
Positive level 390.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, 12 miles from Innis, maintain, correction, 12 miles from Cassidy, maintain 1,500 to establish on the final approach course, clear for Yarnab, Zulu, runway 8 left, practice bridge. Westjet 1232, turn left heading 070, join the runway 10 left, final approach course. Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, you're about 1-2 miles from Cassidy, maintain 1,500 to establish on the final approach course, clear RNAV 8 left, practice bridge.
Alright,
Oh, I didn't see your notes, Green.
1500 vectors of 5.
Piper 9 Alpha Papa, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000 Alpha.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, verify cleared RNAV 8 left, practice bridge.
Cleared RNAV 8 left, practice bridge, idea.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, how will this approach terminate?
And by the way, this is Jozeski City.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, roger. American 456, descend via the Captain 3 arrival, landing east, transition to 300 knots to greater.
Transition 300 knots to greater, descend via the Captain 3 arrival, landing east for American 456.
American 319, descend via the Captain 3 arrival, landing east.
Captain 3 arrival, landing east, American 3.
Southwest 4007, Jack Center, close frequency, change approved. Westjet 183, descend and maintain 1010,000, expect the RNAV runway 9 approach, US altimeter 2996. Sorry, Vista Jet 183, descend and maintain 10,000, expect the RNAV runway 9. American 1443, descend and maintain 3,000. JetBlue 1727, descend and maintain 8,000.
8,000.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, runway 8 left, cleared for the option.
8 left, clear for the option, 1 Echo Lima.
Are you possible to say, if we need to pick up the, approach at, Chet or Venice for 4302, we need to put it in, as soon as possible for the approach?
Envoy 4302, just look at the arrival. It's, your arrival, you're on the Fantasy 1, so just go to the Fantasy 1, look at the waypoint that it terminates. So it terminates at Bandit, so just plug it in from Bandit.
Sorry about that.
Piper 9 Alpha Papa, you are 11 miles from Cassidy, turn left heading 120, maintain 1,500 until established on the final approach course, clear for the RNAV runway 8 left bridge.
Left 120, descend 1,500 and clear for the RNAV 8 left
Man,
approach.
this voice is just bad.
Westjet 1232, contact Fort Lauderdale Tower 119.3. See ya. Piper 4 Victor Kilo, turn right heading 060. And Airsprint 548, I do have the clearance, just, are you able to accept the departure there? It's gonna be the Buffett 1 departure. Airsprint 548, clearance is available, advise ready to copy. Airsprint 548, cleared to Toronto, Buffett 1 departure, direct Carnew, then is filed, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.2.
Alright, I'm gonna check with him.
12276.
There's 556 departure, direct Carnew,
Airstream 548, read back correct runway 9er, call for taxi, gave us altimeter 2996.
Center, 3 Tango Golf Mike, we are still climbing to 390, 090 heading.
3 Tango Golf Mike, turn right direct Fundy.
Right direct Fundy at 3 Tango Golf Mike.
Phenom 45, Quebec Charlie, Jackson, center close, frequency change, approved, connect. American 456, expect the ILS runway 10 left approach, Palm Beach altimeter is 30, correction 2998.
Alright, altimeter 2998 and we'll expect ILS 10 left for American 456.
American 319, expect the ILS runway 10 left approach, the altimeter 2998.
That's 10 left, 2998.
JetBlue 1727, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, JetBlue 1727.
It's possible to go direct Vantage for 4302.
Envoy 4302, clear direct bandit, descend and maintain 3000.
Descend and maintain 3000 direct Vantage.
November 4, Victor Kilo, Miami Airport, 1 o'clock and 20 miles, report the field in sight. November 4, Victor Kilo, fly present, heading to join the 8 left final, and make a straight in from there.
Miami Center, good evening, American 3327, short of 8 right.
American 3327, Miami Center, good evening, runway 8 right, line up away.
Line up way right, 8 right, American 3327.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, make it a full stop, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Full stop, clear to land, 8 left, Monaco Lima.
American 3327, traffic's landing runway 8 left, no factor, RNAV 2 Seesaw, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Seesaw 8 right, clear for takeoff, 3327.
Envoy 4302, cross bandit, outer above 3000, cleared RNAV, runway 9 approach.
Okay, pass that Vantage at or above 3000, and clear the RNAV 09.
American 1443, turn left heading 180, vector final approach course.
180, final approach.
Sharings 202, clear direct T side. Direct T side, sure.
Airspeed 548, ready to taxi.
Airspeed 548, runway 9 or taxi via Alpha.
Runway Alpha, Airspeed 548.
Piper 4, Victor Kilo, is it going to be touch and go or full stop? Piper 4, Victor Kilo. Yeah, it'll be a stop and go then. Roger, you can expect that. Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, you're going back to 8 left, right?
Yeah, we're going back to 8 left.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, runway 8 left, taxi via Kilo.
Taxi via Kilo to 8 left, Monaco Lima.
Piper 9 Alpha Papa, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 8 left, 6 Alpha Papa.
American 1443, clear visual approach, runway 32. American 1448, clear to wind 2505, runway 32, clear to land. JetBlue 1727, vector to final approach, course fly heading 190. Sharings 202, cross T side at 11,000, Tampa laying south, Tampa altimeter 2997. Sharings 202, cross T side at 11,000. Envoy, correction, American 3327, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 350, say altitude.
350, leaving 2,900 short, American 3327.
Gotcha. Airspin 548, runway 9, clear for takeoff, wind 100 at 10.
Take off from the enterprise.
Air Canada 2525, Miami Center. Kodiak 1, Echo Lima. Turn left heading 070, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff, traffic on side 5 mile final.
070, clear for takeoff 8 left, 1 Echo Lima.
Papa traffic departs prior to your arrival, they should be rolling now.
No problem, no problem.
Air Canada 2525, heavy runway 8 right, line up the way. American 680, Havana Center, close frequency change approved.
Right to Indigo, American 682.
Airspin 501, Jacksonville Center, close frequency change approved too. JetBlue 1727, cleared visual approach runway 32. Your number 2 following traffic, 12 o'clock, 17 miles, also at 3,000, turning base to final shortly.
Is downtown Miami.
713,300 for 14,000.
JetBlue 767, Miami Center, low climb, maintain flight level 370.
Level 370, JetBlue 767.
Airspin 548, passenger 9,000.
Airspin 548, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 390.
390,
Can we zoom normal speed for American 17?
American, sorry, who's on for normal speed?
American 17.
American 319 from I gave you a descent VSO, published speeds.
Public speed, American 17.
And who else is on your left?
Airspin 548, please step away from us in that.
Airspin 548, that's approved, we're back.
Will do.
November 4, Victor Kilo, runway 8 left, cleared stop and go. Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, radar contact, say altitude.
1,000 feet for 1 Echo Lima.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, roger, VFR altitude, your discretion, turn left.
Alright,
heading
autopilot,
280.
yaw damper is on. Did we put yaw damper on?
And 1 Echo Lima,
Autopilot, yaw
go back
damper.
towards State Collier, or
Use that
what's
little
your flight
chain.
intention?
I'd like to shoot the RNAV 8 left again if that's possible.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, roger, you can expect it.
Expecting 1 Echo Lima.
Air Canada 2525, RNAV to, RNAV to CSAL, runway 8 right, quick takeoff. JetBlue 1727, the wind is 250 at 5, your number 2, runway 32 to the wind.
32 clear to land, JetBlue 1727.
Envoy 4302, wind 10010, runway 9 or clear to land. Envoy 4302, runway 9 or clear to land.
Clear library 09 for Envoy 4302. Thank you.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, when able, maintain VFR at 1,500.
1 able, 1,500 climbing, 1 Echo Lima.
Piper 9 Alpha Papa, taxi Kilo to the ramp, have a good night.
Kilo to the ramp, now, Papa, thank you, sir.
American 909, descend and maintain 3,000, speed 210.
3,002, what's your speed there, American 909?
American 2520, are you with me? American 2520, Miami Center, good evening. American 2328, are you with me? American 2328, Miami Center, good evening. And who else is checking in? 4319er, Miami Center, roger, the Orlando altimeter 2997. Taking the 2525 radar contact line, maintain flight level 390, say altitude. That's America, Miami Center closing at the top of the hour. That's 0100 Zulu, 15 minutes.
Miami Center. Control via fire at flight level 2005.
American 456, maintain 250 knots until advised.
250 knots until advised for American 456.
Sorry, who was code?
Miami Center, Cessna 603 Charlie Foxtrot at 2000 via fire to Charlie.
Cessna 603 Charlie Foxtrot, Miami Center, low Sarasota, altimeter 29906.
Altimeter 29986, that's 603 Charlie.
American 1443, taxi out for the ramp, cross runway 4, have connect.
After the ramp, cross runway 4.
American 909, turn right heading 360.
360, American 909.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, turn left heading 180.
180, 1 Echo Lima.
American 456, descend and maintain 3000.
3000 for American 456.
American 909, 6 miles from grid, turn right heading 060, maintain 3000 until established, cleared ILS, runway 9 approach.
Okay, sir, right heading 060, maintain 3000 until established and clear ILS, runway 9 approach, American 909.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, 4 miles from Cassidy, turn left heading 120, maintain 1500 until established on the final approach course, cleared for the practice RNAV, runway 8 left approach.
Alright, maintain 1500, 120 on the heading and clear to the RNAV 8 left, 1 Echo Lima.
54 Victor Kilo, runway 54 Victor Kilo, you cleared for the stop and go, so to take off, you can go ahead and take off at your discretion, and on course is approved, maintain VFR at or below 2500. Depot 1727, taxi Alpha to ramp cross runway 4, good night.
Ramp crossing for forward, Depot 1727.
3 Tango Golf Mike, Havana Center close, frequency change approved, good night.
2 Tango Golf Mike, thank you, see you next time.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, how will this approach terminate?
It's going to be a stop and go for 1 Echo Lima.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima, runway 8 left, clear, stop and go.
8 left, clear, stop and go, 1 Echo Lima.
Kodiak 1 Echo Lima on the go, fly heading 070, VFR altitude, your discretion.
Alright, 070 on the go and altitude our discretion, 1 Echo Lima, thanks.
American 909, traffic secure 11 o'clock at 4 miles eastbound, 1500 at Kodiak on the practice, RNAV 8 left approach is no factor, runway 9er, clear to land.
Okay, sir, with the traffic inside, we'll clear line runway 9 and break at 909.
And we're clear to land for Americans 4302.
Runway 4302, runway 9 or clear to land.
Clear to land rate 9 for Envoy 4302.
American 2520, there will be a little bit of moderate precipitation at your 1 o'clock and 35 miles moving northeastbound. Top of flight level 500 should be no factor. American 456, speed 210.
Say 210 for American 456.
American 319, descend and maintain 3000.
3000, 319.
Foundation 70, Sierra Alpha, Jackson, descend close, frequency change approved, good night. Cyber 4, Victor Kilo, radar contact, stay altitude.
All right, Green. I'll check with the score.
Cyber 4, Victor Kilo, roger. And are you familiar with the red road transition? Cyber 4, Victor Kilo, roger. Then fly heading... Cyber 4, Victor Kilo, fly heading 360, radar vectors to boat.
Envoy 4302, let's go.
Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna play this right now.
Envoy 4302, flight present, heading maintain 3000.
Okay, climb, maintain 3000.
Let's play it right now.
Cessna 603, Charlie Foxtrot, traffic alert, traffic 12 o'clock, less than 3 miles, southwest bound, 1000, altitude indicates 1,900.
I had traffic inside in the beginning.
Cessna 3, Charlie Foxtrot, roger, I'm not talking to them, maintain visual separation with the traffic.
Some aircraft are dominating.
Alright guys, we're going to share this. Check this out. The 319 Thrive and 318 fell.
Quietly sent to airplane graveyards in the desert. Today, we're diving into one of aviation's most fascinating family stories, the Airbus A318 and A319. Two brothers born from the same design philosophy, yet destined for dramatically different fates. What you're about to discover isn't just another technical comparison. It's a story of corporate gambles, engineering brilliance, and market forces that ultimately crowned one a global success and sentenced the other to obscurity. Rewind to 1993. Airbus was riding high on its A320 success, but recognized a critical gap in their lineup. Airplanes, well, they wanted more flexibility. Aircraft that could handle routes with varying passenger loads without sacrificing efficiency. Airbus's answer? The A319, essentially a shortened A320 that retained nearly all of its bigger brother's systems and cockpit design. This wasn't just convenient engineering, it was strategic genius. By keeping the systems virtually identical, pilots could switch between the A320 and A319 with minimal retraining. Maintenance teams didn't need to stock different parts. For airlines dealing with seasonal demand or route adjustments, this commonly translated directly to cost savings. By 1995, the A319 took its maiden flight, and Swiss Air introduced it to commercial service just a year later. But Airbus, they weren't done experimenting. What if they pushed this concept even further? What if they built something even smaller? Enter the A318, a daring experiment in miniaturization. Airbus engineers essentially took 4.5 fuselage sections out of the A319, creating an even more compact aircraft. But here's where it gets interesting. The A318, it wasn't just a smaller version. It was specifically designed for niche markets that other jets couldn't serve effectively. Think about high-altitude airports in mountainous regions, inner-city terminals with strict noise regulations, or smaller airports with shorter runways. The A318, it was custom-built for these challenging environments. In 2002, it took its first flight, and by 2003, Frontier Airlines was flying passengers on this compact wonder. On paper, it seemed brilliant, an aircraft filling gaps where wider bodies were excessive and turboprops insufficient. But would the market agree with Airbus's vision? Size, well, it matters in aviation, but not always in the way you might think. The A318 measured approximately 103 feet in length, while its sibling stretched to nearly 111 feet. Despite their different lengths, both shared a similar wingspan of roughly 11.8 feet, extending to about 117.5 feet when fitted with Airbus's distinctive sharklets or blended winglets. Here's where the engineering gets fascinating. Despite being shorter, the A318 required a taller vertical stabilizer, that's the tail fin, to maintain directional stability. This seemingly small change, it was critical for balancing its compact frame with the aerodynamic control needed at cruising speeds. But ask yourself this, in an industry where fuel efficiency per seat is everything, would a smaller plane with proportionately less passenger capacity actually make economic sense? Under the hood, these siblings pack different capabilities. The A319 operated with two engine options, CFM56-5B or IAE V2500 power plants. It could fly approximately 4,317 miles without refueling, making it suitable for transcontinental routes and giving airlines impressive flexibility. The A318, it also offered two engine choices, the PW6000 or CFM56-5B. However, the PW6000, it faced early technical challenges, pushing many airlines towards the CFM option. With a range of about 3,573 miles, the A318 couldn't match its bigger sibling's reach. Weight differences were substantial too. The A318's maximum takeoff weight, it capped out at 149,914 pounds, while the A319 could handle up to 166,449 pounds. Both could reach cruise altitudes exceeding 39,000 feet, placing them firmly in the efficient high-altitude operating environment airlines covered. But here's the critical question that would ultimately determine their fates. Does engineering brilliance always translate to commercial success? Beyond the obvious size distinction, these aircraft featured subtle yet significant differences that aviation enthusiasts appreciate. The A318's shorter body required a steeper landing angle, crucial for pilots to master. Its landing gear was also modified with a shorter front leg to optimize the nose height during ground operations. Meanwhile, the A319 maintained the same wing design as the A320 and featured additional emergency exits to comply with safety regulations for its passenger capacity. It could also be fitted with extra fuel tanks for extended range operations. Consider this, the A318's vertical stabilizer was enlarged to maintain balance with its shorter fuselage. It had fewer windows and a reinforced wing root structure to compensate for its compact design. The A319, however, it benefited from improved underside aerodynamics for better fuel efficiency, and it inherited the strengthened rear pressure bulkhead from A320 updates. It also supported optional reinforced landing gear for operations at airports with challenging surface conditions. Remember that steep landing angle I mentioned for the A318? That engineering necessity would unexpectedly become one of its few commercial advantages, but we'll get to that shortly. Now we arrive at the heart of why these siblings face such different destinies. The A319 offered favorable economics per seat, particularly on routes with consistent demand. As fuel prices climbed throughout the 2000s, its efficiency remained relatively competitive. The A318, however, told a different story. With fewer seats spread across a similar operational cost base, each seat became disproportionately expensive to fly. As aviation fuel prices soared, the economic case for the A318 became increasingly difficult to justify. Let me put this into perspective. When jet fuel more than doubled in price between 2004 and 2008, aircraft with marginal economics, like the A318, suddenly became financial liabilities rather than assets. The A319's versatility, it allowed it to serve many roles, from short regional hops to surprisingly long international routes. Some airlines even configured it for transatlantic business class only service. It became particularly valuable for operations at airports with narrow taxiways or limited gate space. Meanwhile, the A318 struggled to find its niche. Despite its specialized capabilities, airlines increasingly found that other aircraft could perform similar roles more economically. The production numbers tell the story clearly. More than 1,500 A319s were manufactured, with major carriers like American Airlines, Lufthansa, British Airways and Air Canada operating substantial fleets. In stark contrast, only 80 A318s were ever built, while carriers like Frontier, Air France, LAN and Avianca gave it a chance. Competing aircraft like the Embraer 190 and eventually the Airbus A220-100, originally the Bombardier C-Series, offered better economics in the same size category. But the A318, it did have one remarkable advantage that deserves recognition: its ability to operate at challenging airports like London City Airport, with its notoriously short runway and steep approach path. In fact, this capability led to one of aviation's most distinctive premium services. British Airways operated an all-business class A318 from London City to New York JFK, with a technical stop in Shannon, Ireland for refueling. Why Shannon? Well, here's the brilliant part. Passengers could pre-clear US customs and immigration during their brief stop in Ireland, allowing them to arrive in New York as domestic passengers, saving valuable time. This service epitomized the A380's niche potential, serving high-yield business travelers from a convenient downtown airport with exclusive service. The aircraft was configured with just 32 flatbed seats, and cabin crews received specialized training for the steep approach into London City. Yet, even this premium service, it couldn't survive changing market conditions and was discontinued in 2020 during the pandemic. It raises an interesting question. Can an aircraft be both an engineering success and a commercial failure simultaneously?
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60.
As aviation evolved, so did Airbus's strategy. The A319 received the NEO, New Engine Option, treatment, featuring improved engines and aerodynamics. Although the A319neo hasn't garnered many orders, it remains an option for specific applications. The A318, however, never received a neo variant. Airlines began retiring their A318 fleets in the mid-2010s, with many being converted to private jets, repurposed for military use, or cannibalized for parts. By 2025, only a handful of A318s remain in commercial airline service. Both aircraft offered flexible cabin configurations, typically arranged in two classes or all-economy layouts. Passenger seats were a comfortable 18 inches wide, with pitch ranging from 29 to 34 inches, depending on airline preferences. Later models featured enhanced cabins with mood lighting, entertainment systems, and modernized lavatories. Some corporate or government A318s were outfitted with fully flat seats and advanced connectivity options like Wi-Fi. The A319's global footprint extended from scorching desert operations to frozen Arctic runways. Some were equipped with fuel-saving wingtips that reduced consumption by up to 4% on longer flights. A select few were even certified for polar routes, highlighting their versatility. The A318's operational footprint, it remained more limited, primarily in Europe and the Americas. Several were converted to luxurious private jets, while others found second lives as training aircraft. Both aircraft benefited from advanced diagnostic systems that facilitated faster troubleshooting and maintenance. The commonality with the A320 family made spare parts logistics more efficient and simplified technical training. Maintenance patterns differed slightly. The A318, typically flying fewer hours and cycles, often aged more slowly from a structural perspective. Some components lasted longer than initially projected due to reduced operational stress. These aircraft weren't limited to passenger service. The A319 offered approximately 980 cubic feet of cargo capacity, while the A318 provided about 749 cubic feet. Airlines frequently utilized this capacity for mail transport and express freight. Both met stringent regulatory requirements from European and American authorities, including ETOPS certification for extended overwater operations. Later models incorporated environmental improvements to meet noise and emission standards. Over their operational lives, these aircraft received avionic upgrades to utilize newer global navigation satellite systems, enhancing landing capabilities and operational efficiency in congested airspace. The A318's production phase-out didn't spawn a direct Airbus replacement, but the company's acquisition of the Bombardier C-Series program, renamed A220, effectively filled its market position. The A220-100 offers superior economics, improved passenger comfort, and advanced technologies. The A319, despite declining new orders, remains part of Airbus's product lineup and continues to serve global airlines, governments, and specialty markets. Its commonality with the broader A320 family ensures its ongoing support and operational viability. Both aircraft spawned interesting specialized variants that deserve mention. The A319LR, long range, incorporated additional fuel tanks for extended operations, perfect for routes with lower passenger numbers but longer distances. These extra tanks were positioned in the cargo hold beneath the main cabin floor. The A318 Elite targeted the executive and government market, featuring luxurious interiors with lounges, bedrooms, and conference facilities. Some were outfitted with gold-plated fixtures and handcrafted leather seating for heads of state and corporate executives. Several A319s were modified for military applications, including aerial refueling capabilities or intelligence gathering systems. These specialized aircraft featured additional communication antennas and enhanced long-range surveillance equipment. British Airways' decision to discontinue its unique A318 London City to New York service in 2020, it symbolized the end of an era. The route had already faced economic challenges before the pandemic delivered the final blow. The A318's exceptional climb capabilities, beneficial for noise-sensitive urban airports, couldn't overcome its economic disadvantages. Despite being able to clear noise-sensitive zones more quickly than larger jets, airlines increasingly found other aircraft could perform similar missions more economically. Meanwhile, some A319s received advanced cockpit upgrades, including head-up displays that projected critical flight information onto transparent screens in front of the pilots, particularly valuable in low-visibility conditions. Low-cost carriers, they embraced the A319's combination of capacity and efficiency. Its size allowed usage of standard airport gates while maintaining favorable economics when flown on high-frequency schedules. Some operators achieved 7 daily flights with the same aircraft. Both models incorporated satellite-based navigation technologies that reduced dependence on ground-based navigation aids, improving approach precision and landing safety across diverse operating environments. The A319's versatility, it extended to governmental applications, including border patrol, search and rescue, and surveillance operations. Its spacious cabin, modified with specialized equipment, made it ideal for these diverse missions. As older A319s reach retirement age from passenger service, some are finding second lives as converted freighters. With passenger accommodations removed to make way for cargo, these conversions often serve overnight express shipping networks. The contrasting stories of the A318 and A319 perfectly illustrate Airbus's philosophy of offering airline choices across various capacity segments. One became a global mainstay, the other faded into aviation history. Yet, both contributed to Airbus's evolution as a manufacturer and to our understanding of what makes an aircraft commercially viable in the unforgiving airline industry. The A318 and A319, they share nearly identical cockpits, can use many of the same parts, and were born from the same design philosophy. Yet, one thrived while the other struggled. This raises profound questions about the balance between engineering ambition and market reality. Perhaps the most important lesson is this: in commercial aviation, success isn't measured solely by what an aircraft can do, but whether it can do it economically enough to make sense for airlines operating on razor-thin margins. As we look to the skies today, the A319 continues to connect cities worldwide, while most A318s sit quietly in storage, monuments to aviation's constant evolution and the harsh economic realities that shape it. What do you think? Should aircraft manufacturers continue pushing boundaries with specialized designs like the A318, or should they focus exclusively on economic efficiency? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our
to the channel. Make sure you are Ace Flywings. Let's go, man. Are you...
All right, if you see with descent, this is landing weight could be 78421. Okay, all good compute. All right, cool. So we got available push 123. Send that. All right, let's go to nav landing. All right, let's go ahead. Landing weights. Where was it again? $78421. And the wind 330 at 3. All right, and 27 Celsius. All right, so we're good. Let's go to data link. Load the landing V speed. Go to perf. Landing. There we go. Okay, so we're good. Let's take a look at this thing here. What's the 18 transition? Is 18,000. All right. 200. All right. Okay. We're flying back to OPA LOCKA, Miami. So definitely going to be a second leg. And I'll probably start around 10:30, 10:40. We'll start loading up for the flight back. Let's watch XP land this bird. All right, let's go to here, here.
Left traffic 431, correct?
He's flying the Citation CJ3 Plus and new plane they got in Microsoft.
Alright, cool. And what altitude are we looking at for that? We gotta get some speed up here. Watch our speed, that's good. Man, what an approach to get in a new jet. It's all good. We can hand fly this bad boy. We're not going to drop our gears yet, but we are fully configured on the flap here. We're going to maintain 180 in the pattern, and then we have our V speeds, which is going to be 120 landing. It's going to be 125. Alright, cool. Alright, cool beans. We're going to break off. What's the altitude you break off on this? Don't know. Thank you, HD. Appreciate it, man. Big up HD in the chat. Alright. We can break off now. Let's go.
Autopilot.
Alright, let's break off. Let's go. I'm going to circle southwest. Right here. Watch our speed. That's good. And we're not going to make it a shallow break off. And this is going to be interesting. Here's a break off. And there is our left downwind. There's our airport over there. This is interesting. Absolutely. I don't think I've ever done one of these on stream yet. But it's fine. We'll be okay. We'll drop the gear a little bit here, and then we'll be good. Yeah, we're about to land. This is where head tracking comes in. There's our airport right there. We're going to take it out a little bit. Let's level off at 5,100. It's going to be about 1,000 feet above the pavement. And let's go gear down.
372 Kilo Mike, winds calm, runway 31 clear to land.
Runway 31 clear to land, Kilo Mike. Alright, gear down. Watch that. Flap is set for land, that's good. And then we're going to go abeam and start our rollout here. See if we can get a nice little shallow turn on this. Just go out a little bit here in the pattern, bring her back around. Yeah, replay's running. First time for everything. You got that right. I'm going to go out to the end of the lake here and turn back. I think that's where I'm going to be. That should give me enough to turn. First time doing this approach as well? Oh yeah. Max Striker. Yeah, this is an approach, bro. This is an approach. And we're going to make our base turn somewhere about now, I think. Ought to be good. Alright, let's do our base turn. Watch our speed. and look for a runway threshold. Oh boy. Hopefully you don't have to go around. Speed is fine. Keep the speed there. Watch the altitude. And where are we? Watch the bank angle. Bank angle tracks. Where's our runway? Oh, there's our threshold. I see. I was going to say that's another runway. Alright, so I see it. We got that. Alright, so we got gear down, 3 games. Flat for landing. Let's slightly high here. Let's go ahead and start our turn here. Should set us up. Yep, we're good. And there's our runway threshold. Holy moly, we've got to watch the speed there. A little bit high. Man, oh man. Wow. This is something else. Just don't land on the taxiway. Try not to. Speed is good. Cool. Slightly high. One red, one white, so that means we're good. We're gonna get off to the right side here.
Looking good. You got it lined up.
A bit high.
You got it. You got it, bro. You got it.
Over the numbers.
You got it. Yep, you got it. Just hold it. Hold it nice. Just hold it. Cut it. Let it sit down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There you go.
That. Let's dump the lift here. Sheesh. Oh man.
Good job.
Wow. Holy mother of Joseph. Let's just keep it rolling out. We'll get off at the next left turn there. Coming up. Whoo!
37 Kilo Mike, welcome to Provo. Exit right when able. Taxi Alpha to parking, cross 236.
Right when able, Alpha to parking, we'll cross 36. 2 Kilo Mike, thanks so much for the assistance. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Let's go.
Alright. That was XP. Now we next. Okay, so I think we need to get this. Altimeter was 1010. All right, cool. What about 2? No, what about 2? Medium. Some low clouds, man. Yo, Robert, hello. It's all good. We're ready to rock and roll. We just broke through those clouds. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a nice looking approach. Hopefully I don't screw it up. Here's the airport right there. Here's the airport. Wow, look at that sunset. Look at that sunset, man. All right, we got, okay, let's get the lights. Let's check it out. Let's check it out, spawning. Why not? Let's look at it. We can look at it for a minute. We can look at it for a minute. Yeah, man, that's a picture here. Let me see if I can take a picture real quick. Let me see if I can take a pic real quick. Yep, got that pic, man. Got the pic, bro. So we're gonna go downwind. Okay, what we're gonna try to do is trying to break it off here. So we got heading. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and oh, activate that. That's probably why. All right, let's go ahead. We don't want to get too much of a downwind. All right. Hold on a second. I really don't hear it. I need to all right, let's go ahead and do flap one. All right, direct. Oh, invalid. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. It's pending. All right, that's fine. We go there and then we go there. I'm cool. I'm okay with that. So let me see if I can go direct to here. Okay, I think we got 1900. Okay, let's see how this LPV work. All right, here's the glide. Hold on. All right, we're gonna take it.
Autopilot. Throttle. Throttle.
One 1,000. 1,000.
Okay, 1 red, 3 whites.
$500. Approaching minimums. 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 200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Auto brake.
Much better than last time. I can tell you that much. Much better than last time, bro. Yeah, it was funny. It was. I'm satisfied, bro. I'm satisfied. Auto brakes there. Off. Taxi, come on. Stroke can come off. And we can fire the APU. All right, let's see. Gilbert International, 2 Tango Golf Mike, clear of active parking in the FBO. Gilbert International. All right, guys, give me a second.
200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, we're gonna do the return flight. So let's go ahead and start the process right now. So we're gonna go from MPMG to OPA LOCKA. I don't know, this was not on. All right, we're gonna reload the plane. We're gonna reload her. Obviously it rolled back because the brake was on. So here's the new flight back route. There it is. Okay. All right, we're gonna reload the X-plane and we'll be back with the second leg.
pushback failure, aircraft appears to not have any steerable gears.
All right, folks, we are back. As you can see, the city in the background. This is a nice looking executive airport over here. Approach is one of the best looking approach. Steep approach. You know, if you're coming over here, you don't have a plane that can handle the steep approach, don't bring it. So E190, the Lineage, of course, the E190, the 170, the Gulfstream, and I don't know what else to tell you. Or a small GA plane. Okay, but make sure they can handle this steep approach. But yeah, so we're going to be flying back. So we're going to start getting things ready here, get the passengers in, and we'll be on our way. Give me 1 second. Alright, people. I was just working in the background. Let's shut this music up. Alright, let's go ahead. We're almost there, people. We're almost there. Remove these cones. So we're definitely going to have to get a pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please, show me where you want to go.
Hold on. Let's see something. Okay, we're going to do 0-1. This is too tight. Can't get to there. So we do have to go down there. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Please, show me where you want to go.
Please, show me where you want to go.
Ground to cockpit. Tower is driving up.
Tower is driving up. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever, man. How do you... Okay, how do you... Yeah, you move back like this. Okay.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Tower connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
You know that tug matched the color of the this jet. You know, this color in here and then this right here. Yeah, that's a nice looking paint job too.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, we're going to go number 2. Okay. We got ignition.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right, got the pin. All right, one good engine. Got ignition. All right, took good engine, so flaps 2. And what's our trim? 1.7. So down 1.7. There's our trim. Everything yards at 0. There it is. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna bypass this right here. So we can go direct to that. Yep. All right, this is all good. Flight control check. Right aileron, left aileron, pull back, forward, left rudder, center, right rudder, center. Flight control check is done. Here's the plan. So vector for the approach. All right, we got it. There it is. All right, cool. All right. So everything can come on, and we're gonna put 40,000 feet. Okay, and nav, VNav, and FMS feed. Okay, AP can come off. So we got taxi. Well, we got 2 good engines, so not like last time. Okay, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, you know, one thing I want to do, I didn't hear my flaps. Let me go to XP realistic and then flap drag, flap lever, flap stress. There's another thing here. Hold on, okay. Wind, airport ambience brake, blade snapping brakes, concrete ambience, engine drag, lock lever, offset, slide G-force, engine drag, strip, ground effect, roll, chicken, G over speed, stress needs, speed brake. That's the one. Yep. Cool. All right, be ready to go. All right, let's go ahead and get a thing here. So we got a ticket right on Charlie, which is over here. And go Charlie to Echo. Marcos traffic. 610 go Golf Mike will be taxiing via Charlie Echo for 01 departure. Marcos traffic. We're gonna hold the brakes on this one because it's only 5,900. Well, we'll do that for John Wayne, so we can do that over here. So this is Charlie right here. I think we should be able to clear it. We really don't need this. It's uphill here. Marcos traffic. 6 Tango Golf Mike, reline up 01 for departure, Marcos traffic. Okay. Let's go. Auto throttle can come on.
Takeoff, okay.
Marcos traffic, 6 Tango Golf Mike, taking off on 01 for departure, Marcos traffic. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be tight. What's up, Sean? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. And don't forget to hit that like button. No, that's not a pairway airport. That's a default. That X-Men gateway. And the scenery that you see outside, you know, like the Panama City and stuff like that, that's X-Plane. That's X-Plane AutoGen. And then and some of it could be Sam Haven as well, because you know I use Sam Haven, so it's a combination of stuff. Combination of X-Men, Sam Haven, but the airport was Gateway Airport. That's the best one to do. Just to when I looked at it, I said, "Wow!" And then you know how I got the idea to fly over there? It's from Steve-O. You know, he flies with his friend that on a CJ3. They flew from Fort Lauderdale to, you know, Panama. Wow, look at that puff cloud that just went by. And I thought, I said, man, that's a beautiful. I looked at the whole approach. I said, wow, I got to do this. And that's how I got the idea to do that flight. I did it in a Challengers, not the Challenger. I did it in a Gulfstream 650, but you know that didn't go to the landing didn't go too well. I ended up like really like slimming it. So I wanted to do it over again, and I know this plane can do the steep approach pretty good. So, and I can do it back in the Gulfstream, but since I flew the Gulfstream yesterday, I wanted to flew this one because the Gulfstream now can do the steep approach in the LPV. So, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go, man. Yeah. So that's where I got the idea from. That's where I got the idea from, man. So, yeah. That's where I got the idea from. So what's our bottom mountains going to be at the by 3 approach? So we got 7,000 here, and then I think we're going to have a vector. We're doing 9 or left approach. Okay, I think we're going to do like a sunset toward the evening approach. We're going over Cuba right now. Getting map enhancement some work. Because when you go outside, it has to let it tile. Let's get some work done. Yo, what's up, Swim Club? AKA. Well, you know, this is what flight sim is all about, man. You know, we're not real pilot. Well, at least some of us are not. And we have to imagine, you know, the people. You know, good thing about flight simming is that we can fly anywhere in the world. You know, anytime we want, you know, find, you know, the different routes and stuff like that. And there's a lot of pilots that don't get to do that because they get to fly just a particular route with wherever outfit they work for. Now, the bizjet pilots, they get to go a lot more places. And then if you fly from one of these outfits like American, Delta, and stuff like that, you know, you gotta get up in the ranks when you start, you know, getting like international flights and stuff. You know what I mean? And then the other thing, the beauty of being a flight simmer is that we qualify ourselves to fly a lot of different planes. We learn how to fly a lot of different planes. And these other pilots are just, you know, they just type rated in this plane and that's it. Now coming up, they may have, you know, come up to, of course, the Cessnas, and, you know, and then they get to the Embraer and stuff like that, and then they go to 73 or the A320. But once they get into one type of plane, that's what all they fly, and we get to switch once we know how to fly a set plane. All right, so let's take a look at what we got here. So I think, let me see what FMC got for me. Yep, 7,000 is what it is. Oh, there's a discount. So I'm gonna take care of that. That's why I had so it's not so 7,000 then 1,600. So we're gonna go 7,000, then we'll go.
It sound right, boy.
The iFly Iron Max 8 flies good even manually. It's a good model to fly anywhere in the world. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, iFly did a hell of a job with that plane. It's just that. All right, so we're going to change our altitude to 7,000. All right, 7,000 for now. All right, we're going to see what our CTAF frequency is for OPA LOCKA. Frequency. All right. So we have KOPF. All right, so we're passing Cuba, at the edge of passing Cuba, 134.65. Okay. So fuel, we got 6,200 pound of fuel right now. Let me see what let's go here and see what view this. 78,363. That's estimated. Right now, yeah, we're gonna get the fuel from here. We use, wow. So right now, we got 6,250. This is way lower than this estimated here. So I'm going to be using this stuff right here. And we're going to see in the progress page where that's going to be. Status. Let's close this. Let's bring up this. Progress. All right. So fuel. Yeah, we're gonna be like in the 4,000 now. We'll probably say 4,000 something. Yeah. Yeah. Once we start descending up, here's 1,000 before we descend.
Throttle. Throttle.
$1,000. $500.
Autopilot.
Approaching minimums. 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 200. $100. 50, 40, 30.
Glide slow.
20.
Glide slow.
10.
Auto brake.
All right, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Appreciate you all for sticking around. Good night, Spawning. And Ground Zero, thanks for stopping by, bro.
slight slope.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
Alright guys, it's late. Spawning Ground Zero, Swim Club, Sean, Greg Hill, retired firefighter, Cam, Greenlight Auto Broker, Robert, I thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. So I don't know about tomorrow, so if something's gonna happen, we'll let you guys know. So I shall see you guys on the next one. Yeah, this is definitely not a good airport to do replay for me. It all depends on the airport. Alright guys, peace. I'm out.